beautiful it is to see you moving. Oh, how beautiful it is to see you move. You've poured out your spirit on every heart. You sent forth your word, and it's come to pass. What our fathers and mothers could only foretaste is now in our lifetime. The order of day, eyes are unveiling, hearts are aligning, dead bones are rising, His spirit is moving, eyes are unveiling, hearts are aligning, dead dreams are rising, His spirit is moving, He's breaking addictions and breaking religion. His spirit is moving, His spirit is moving.
You have some in the for the
His spirit is moving, His spirit is freedom, He's breaking tradition and breaking religion. His spirit is freedom, His spirit is moving. Oh, eyes are aligning, hearts are aligning, dead bones are rising. His spirit is moving, eyes are unveiling, hearts are aligning, dead bones are rising. Spirit is moving, He's breaking traditions and breaking religion. His spirit is freedom, His spirit is moving. Yes and amen.
so from where? Fourth. So you go for fourth, fifth, sixth, 70, 70.
Yes and amen.
Duty, as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the SRC and the Vice Chancellor, and all members of Parliament with vision and discernment, integrity and courage, that through the labors of their work, students may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life shall be realized in our midst. Amen. Can you resume your seats? should I go to my spine? Is it? This one is fine. It's okay. It's okay. Honorable members, you are welcome to the third sitting of the first session of the 15th SRC Parliamentary Council. It's been days or weeks of intense preparations and then activities. But by the grace of God, we are here once again to exercise our rights and duties as members of the SRC Parliamentary Council. Once again, I say you are warmly welcome. And all the observers, I warmly welcome you to today's sitting. Honorable members, without much ado, we'll move on to the correction of minutes of our previous sittings. Honorable members, I would like us to start from the minutes of the fourth sitting. Minute of the fourth sitting. However, this minute was corrected in our last sitting, and then the clerk had to go and make some corrections to it. So I would plead that we move on to the next minute, since this one has already been corrected. So we move on to the minutes of the fifth sitting. The preamble. So we are correcting the minutes of the fifth sitting. Honorable members, the preamble. Section 1, before the commencement of public business, the fifth sitting, we are correcting the fifth sitting, the minute of the fifth sitting. So ensure that you have it, and then you follow. Section 1.1. Section 1.2. Yes, Honorable Bernard Bosoma Yebua.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Please, I don't know if the clerk indicated the response that you give, because it states here that a question was asked by me, and then the response was not stated. I don't know if she didn't indicate that one. Section 1.2. For the fifth sitting.
Okay, Honorable, that has been taken note of.
All right, sure. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Section 1.3. Section 1.3. After the commencement of public business. Section 2.4. Section 2.5. Section 2.6. Section 2.7. Section 2.8. Section 2.9. Section 2.10. Section 2.11. Section 2.12. Section 2.13. Section 2.14. Section 2.15. Section 2.16. Section 2.17. Section 2.18. Section 2.19. Section 2.20. Section 2.21. Section 2.22. Section 2.23. Section 2.24. Section 225. Section 226. Section 227. Section 228. Section 229. Section 230. Section 231. Section 232. Section 233. Section 234. Yes, Honorable Bernard Bosoma Ibua.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The last statement says he hoped in her breach of the... No, let me go back. Honorable Yeboah praised the local NUGS executives and encouraged honorable members to help approve the bill, but with the Vodafone data package bill, he believed the Residents and Welfare Committee was disrespected as Madam President did not provide them with the documents needed and proceeded to breach the oath of secrecy by telling the media what the Parliamentary Council was talking about. He hoped in her breach of the oath of secrecy, she had been transparent on how the school fees would have been affected. Mr. Speaker, please, I did not hope. I stated emphatically that she omitted that students were going to have their school fees increased whilst she presented the information to the general public. So if she could make the corrections for us to know that, that was what I said. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 239. Section 240. Section 241. Section 242. Section 243. Section 244. Section 245. Section 246. Section 247. Section 248. Section 249. Section 250. Section 251. Section 252. Section 253. Section 254. Section 255. Honorable members, without any further corrections, all those who are in support that this minute be accepted as a true proceedings of the House should say aye. All those who are against that this minute be accepted as the true proceedings of the House say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. And the minute of the fifth sitting is accepted as the true proceedings of the House. Thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable members, we move on to the minute of the sixth sitting. The preamble. Section 1, before the commencement of public business. Section 1.1. Section 1.2. Section 1.3. Section 1.4. Section 1.5. Section 1.6. Yes, Honorable Forson.
Thank you very much. Section 1.6. Honorable Feni also sided with Honorable Idusu Abu's suggestion and then asked the clerk if the sitting had reached the quorum, as he believed the leadership of the House to not form part of the quorum. But Right Honorable Speaker proved otherwise, stating the Standing Orders, Order 18, Clause 2. Mr. Speaker, Madam Clerk, if I remember correctly, there was not a conclusion on that part. So if you say that the Speaker proved otherwise, it is not the true reflection of what was said. And I think if you also go to, I think the 7th minute, a similar situation was also put there. So I would be very glad if we could clear the air on the quorum aspect of the minutes. Thank you very much, Right Honorable.
You're welcome, Honorable. Honorable members, in our previous sitting, I said that leadership of the House, except the Speaker, is part of quorum. That was what I said. So, honorable members, the Speaker, when presiding, is not a member of the House. And I quoted the standing orders where it says that Madam Clerk is a non-voting member of the House. Marshal is a non-voting member of the House. The Deputy Clerk is a non-voting member of the House. They're all members, just that they don't vote. Sure. Yeah, sure. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Honorable members, we talked about it during the last sitting. However, it seems it's not very clear to us all. However, that has been taken note of, and the air will be cleared at the appropriate time so that everybody will get a balanced idea of what a quorum is. Thank you very much, honorable members. Section 1.8, Section 1.9, Section 1.10. Honorable members, without any further corrections, all those who are in support that the minute of the chief sitting accepted as the true proceedings of the House, to say aye. All those who are against that the minute of the sitting be accepted as the true proceedings of the House, say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. And the minute of the sitting is duly accepted as the true proceedings of the House. Thank you very much, honorable members. Now we move on to the to the 7th minute, the minute of the 7th sitting. Honorable members, let's move on to the correction of the minutes of the 7th sitting. The preamble. Section 1, before the commencement of public business. Section 1A. Section 1B. Section 1C. Section 1D. Section 1E. Yes, Honorable Forson.
Mr. Speaker, on the same issue, my problem is with how it was quoted. The Right Honorable Speaker explained to him that they are part, but as non-voting members. So I would like the clerk to pause on that, and after we work on the quorum, then we correct it. Thank you very much, Right Honorable.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 1F. Section 1G. Section 1H. Section 1I. Section 2, after the commencement of public business. Section 2J. Section 2K. Section 2I. Section 2L. Section 2M. Section 2N. Section 2O. Section 2P. Yes, Honorable Bernard Bosoma Ibua.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. It reads, Honorable Yeboah shared a concern that despite his busy schedule, he had made it for the sitting to listen to a 42-page document that had been read without figures. Mr. Speaker, I didn't state despite my busy schedules. I stated that honorable members here are equally busy and have a lot of things to do, but they made it a point to be here. And also, prior to that, it was in reference to continuous interruption by the speaker, which resulted in me making that statement. So if that one could be included, else it would make it an isolated statement. Thank you very much.
Very well noted, Honorable. Section 2P. Section 2Q. Section 2R. Section 2S. Section 2T. Section 2U. Section 2V. Section 2W. Section 2X. Section 2Y. Section 2Z. Section 2AA. Section 2AB. Section 2AC. Section 2AD. Yes, Honorable Fosu John Ephraim. Honorable, kindly speak into the mic.
Thank you very much. I asked the SRC Financial Secretary to provide us with figures, actual figures. I didn't hope. So, Madam Clerk, please, can you check that for me and correct it? I asked him for actual figures, not percentages. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
You're welcome, Honorable. Very well noted by the table office. Section 2AE. Section 2AF. Section 2AG. Section 2AH. Section 2AI. Section 2AJ. Section 2AK. Section 2AL. Section 2AM. Section 2AN. Section 2AO. Yes, Honorable Bernard Bosoma Yeboah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Yeboah moved two motions. First, due to lack of clarity, the budget should be prepared again. Mr. Speaker, I stated that it should be prepared and then read before the House, not be prepared again. Yes. And then, second, there will be no spending until the budget is approved. Mr. Speaker, I didn't state that there will be. I said there should be. The will is, yes, there should be no spending of the SRC. Emphasis on that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 2AP. Section 2AQ. Section 3. Any other credible business? Section 3AR. Section 3A, 80. Yes, Honorable Nigel Antwi Asamoah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Section 3AR. Honorable OSEI complained that believe Honorable OSEI or the name OSEI is not peculiar to this house.
Please, we can't hear you. Kindly amplify your voice.
Saying Honorable OSEI was stated here, and it's no peculiar to this house because there's even 2 OSEIs within the whole caucus. And so I'll urge the clerk to put more clarity to that for us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 3AU. Section 3AV. Section 3AW. Yes, Honorable Ransford. Ato Kwamina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think Section 3AW, it lacks some clarity. Please, it says that...
Honorable, please, we can't hear you.
Honorable Ransford made it clear concerning the SRC Life Insurance Policy Bill and the Vodafone Data Package Increment Bill. He then explained that the bills were put on hold because the needed documents
Honorable,
were not
please,
provided.
kindly speak to the mic. We can't hear you. Can speak to the mic.
He then made it clear. He then explained that the bills were put on hold because the needed documents were not provided. Madam Clerk, please, I said not all the needed documents were provided. And then I stated emphatically that the rumors out there that the House has rejected both bills were not true. That was what I said. And then I made it clear to our fellow students that should the data package be accepted, it will lead to increment of school fees. That's a clarity, please. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You're welcome, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 3AX. Section 3AY. Honorable members, without any further corrections, all members who are in support that the minute of the 7th sitting be adopted as the true proceedings of the House, say aye. All members who are against that the minute of the 7th sitting be accepted as the true proceedings of the House, say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. And the minute of the 7th sitting is duly accepted as the true proceedings of the House. Thank you very much, honorable members. We move on to the last minute, and that's the minute of the 8th sitting. Honorable members, the preamble. Section 1, before the commencement of public business. Section 1A. Section 1B. Section 1C. Section 1D. Section 1E. Section 1F. Section 1G. Yes, Honorable OSEI Knust Src.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I would like to today to commend our dear clerks for their work towards the 15th House. I'm making my correction with respect to Section IF. It says Honorable OSEI Knust Src stated that he complained that students pay an amount of 500 Ghana cedis as cleaning fee, not as a cleaning fee. Then there should be a full stop there. The statement that continues should be, he sought for accountability and purpose on the exposed use of 36.23 Ghana cedis paid per student. I think that's all. Thank you.
All right. Honorable, very well noted. Section 1G. Section 1H. Section 1I. Section 1J, Section 1K, Section 1L, Section 1M, Section 2, after the commencement of public business. Section 2N. Yes, honorable members, if you want to make the correction, you stand, and then I recognize you. Yes, okay, Honorable Written Right, Ohini Kwame.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much. And I'd like Madam Clerk to check the punctuations for us, okay, especially with the Women's Commissioner's side. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Yes, Honorable Damawa.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to draw us back to 1G. The Right Honorable Speaker apologized and stated the clerks will do their work well from henceforth, which is not a proper English. It is either from hence or henceforth. We don't use from henceforth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Odamawa. Very well noted. Section 2 and Section... Yes, Honorable Knust Src.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity again. I'm referring back to Section IF. There is a second statement that says that he complained about the terrible state of the recreation. I remember clearly stating the facility. It's a soccer beach volley facility. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 2Q. Section 2R. Section 2S. Section 2T. Yes, Honorable, and I'm Gifty.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Section 2S. Honorable Desmond asks why honorable members did not have a copy of the SRC budget and why they were late for the sitting on that day. And then Honorable Enam, that part is not there. Honorable Enam corrected him that Mr. Speaker already apologized for the lateness and, okay, the other one is there.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I would like to actually relay an information that if you stand together with an honorable member, and then that honorable member is called, and that member is making a submission, you would have to sit until that honorable member finishes the submission, and then you stand again for the speaker to call you. I think I observed something right now, and that is not the right thing to do. So that's why I'm relaying this information. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Yes, Honorable Damiawa.
Mr. Speaker, I'm trying to be on the clerks today, but I'm very sorry. They have been my darling people. But with this particular minute, I have a lot of grammatical errors in it. A lot. And as a social scientist, I don't think this particular minute can represent the true proceedings of the House. I would like to take us back to 1K. Right Honorable Speaker apologized again for the actions and how things went about in the first reading of the SRC budget and hoped it would not happen again. Hoped makes the sentence a future tense. So when we hope, it's will. We don't say would. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted, Honorable. Section 2U, Section 2V, Section 2W, Section 2X, Section 2Y, Section 2Z, Section 2AA, Section 2AB, Section 2AC, yes, Honorable Fosu Jan Ephraim.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Section 2AC, point A. The Budget and Finance Committee should make sure to provide a concise SRC budget, not provide a concise of the SRC budget to the House. So, Madam Clerk, please correct that for me. And then,
I think it's not enough.
yes, the SRC budget has had a lot of loopholes and cited examples, balance BD of the previous administration, not committee. And then, point D, they should have stated the exact amount allocated to the whole caucus. Madam Clerk, we didn't state that. We wanted to know the exact amount. We didn't ask that they should state. And we wanted to know the total retention, as in from the previous administration. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 2ACA, Section 2ACB, Section 2ACC, Section 2ACD, Section 2ADA, Section 2ADB, Section 2ADC, Section 2ADD, Section 2AE, Section 2AEA. Yes, Honorable Idruso Abu Musa Damba.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Section 2AEA. I said there was inconsistency with the Women Commission's budget allocation, not the Women Commission. You have to add allocation. Okay. There was inconsistency and no clarity in the budget, especially concerning the WUCOM. I said WUCOM's allocation. And the B. I also said it is stated here that the donation made to the International Student Association, ISA, should be made in dollars. Not only in dollars, Mr. Speaker, the exact amount, like the equivalent in Ghana cedi, and also the money that they are supposed to get should be given to them. If they are supposed to get 94,000, they should get 94,000, not less. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 2AEA. Yes, Honorable Enamaite Gifty.
I'm sorry for taking us back, but Section 2ADA. Money should not be allocated to the KNUST day of giving. I never said money shouldn't be allocated. I said money has already been allocated. Thus, money shouldn't be allocated. It's like double. Yes, thank you.
All right, very well noted, Honorable. Section 2AF. Section 2AG. Any other credible business? Yes, Honorable Enamaite Gifty.
I'm sorry again. Section 2AD. D. The SRC should state some activities. I didn't say some, I said the activities that will be embarked on under the Entertainment Committee. Thank you.
All right, very well noted, Honorable. Yes, Honorable Samuel Matthew.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Any other business, that's AH. He said, Honorable Sanka expressed her displeasure with the fact students had to be sacked. With the fact that students had to be sacked.
So, Mr. Clerk, please check that for us.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Very well noted. Yes, Honorable Anna Sankar, Bambo.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. It's Mbabon, not Mbabon. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. With the Section 8, thank you very much, Honorable Matthew. Honorable Sankar expressed the displeasure with the fact that students had to be sacked from the examination hall for owing school fees. And also, I stated that when the SRC president, I didn't state that the SRC president promised a fee-paying or payment policy, which is 20-30, 30-20. And then I also stated that the SRC president, the SRC general secretary, the SRC financial secretary, the SRC Women's Commissioner, and the Speaker of Parliament are from the College of Humanities and Social Sciences, not all the SRC executive members. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Honorable. Very well noted. AI, Section 2 AI. Section 2 AJ. Section 2 AK. Yes, Honorable OSEI Knust Src.
Thank you once again, Mr. Speaker. Section AK, it reads, Honorable OSEI Knust expressed his happiness with the serene atmosphere and applauded the Privileges Committee and honorable members who were called by the Privileges Committee since they admitted that their actions were out of order, not out of place. Madam Clerk, thank you so much.
All right, very well noted, Honorable. Yes, Honorable Adelaide.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Please, I'll take you back. But before that, I want to say something. Please, if you are mentioning the sections, kindly look through so that I will not have to sit down and get up or you not skip someone. Because I was up before Honorable Ignas, but I didn't call me. And that's unfair to me. And this is not the first time. It's like the fifth time. Yes. So the Section 2 AJ. It reads, Honorable Ahatefo Adli suggested the House render an apology to the students published through the media. The second part, she complained about the food being given to honorable members being too small with a terrible package. I didn't say the package was terrible. I only said we are honorable members and the package should be honorable. And also, I added that it doesn't mean they should change the supplier. But the suppliers should know that when they are bringing food, they are bringing it to honorable members who are representing about 85,000 plus students. And the packaging of the food should be as such. Thank you, that's what I said. So please, Madam Clerk, kindly correct it.
Very well noted, Honorable. Yes, Honorable Enamaite Gifty.
Again, in Section 2AD, D. So I stated that in the best of our knowledge, there has been a ban on social activities on campus, but she didn't add that part. Thank you. Madam Clerk.
Very well noted. Section 2AM. Yes, Honorable Yebuabe Bernard Bosuma.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Apologies, please. Mine is in reference to 2AL. Honorable Yebua asked if the media could take a video of them apologizing officially to the Right Honorable Speaker, the Parliamentary House, the students' populace, and the students of HESA for any inconvenience he caused in the discharge of his duties, which he believed he did honorably. A lot of misconceptions here. Please, Madam Clerk, Mr. Speaker, I never stated that I believed I did it honorably. That's out of order, please. So I stated that if a video could be taken of us, particularly Honorable Ransford Atukwamina Eskin of the Great Kanasa constituency, and myself, as we apologize. Then from that point, I made reference to myself, particularly, as I apologize to the Right Honorable Speaker, the Parliamentary House, and then the students of HESA, finally to the general student populace, and for any inconvenience I caused in the discharge of my duties. Just that, not which I believed I did honorably, because I still have the video here. I never stated that I did it honorably, please. Thank you.
All right, very well noted, Honorable. Thank you. Section 2AO. Section 2AP. Yes, Honorable Kakeli.
Thank you, Right Honorable. With Section AP, Honorable Akutu said he was proud of the House and he is glad to be a member. He then commented on the outfit of Honorable Brenkom Phyllis Asante and Honorable Frimpong Roda Abrefi. He then said during the tenure of the Right Honorable Addison, a bill was passed, but he was yet to see anything done about it. If you could know the particular bill he spoke about on that day, for reference sake. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, so we passed the Knust bill. The Knust bill was passed, and then the Vodafone package bill was rejected. But the Vanguard Life Insurance bill was suspended. We didn't work on it. Yeah, so the one he talked about being passed was the Knust bill, and then the rejection one was the Vodafone package bill. Is that okay? All right, thank you. Yes, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I believe on that day I mentioned the particular bill. I think it was a bill that was passed a few years ago. That is the SRC Health Support Fund bill. Yeah, so I mentioned that this bill has been passed and it has been assented to. In fact, it's part of our constitution, but over the years, the SRC administrations have not allocated any funds to it. So I am pleading with this current administration. I am actually giving them this information if they don't know about it, and also task myself and all honorable members to see to it that this allocation is done. So that's the. And secondly, this same minute, I didn't comment on the outfit of Honorable Phyllis and Honorable Rhoda. It was rather Honorable Phyllis and then Honorable Kelvin Essay, MP of the Queen's Hall constituency. So if you could make that correction, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. So he talked about the Health Support Fund bill. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Honorable Anna Sankar, Mbambu.
Sorry, Mr. Speaker. Sorry for taking us back. Under any other credible business, AI, Honorable Prince Nana Yuincha Painting, he didn't complain. He made mention of the bad routes off campus and also the extension of the shuttle systems of campus. He didn't complain. He made mention of that. So, Madam Clerk, please take note.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. Section 2AR. Section 2AS. Section 280. Yes, Honorable Sama Matthew.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Section 2AS. He says, Honorable Yeboah pleaded on behalf of the House if the Financial Secretary could get an item 13 from the House. It's supposed to be for the House, not from the House. Thank you.
Very well noted, Honorable. Very well noted. Section 2AU. Yes, Honorable Kweku Forsen, Fenyi.
Mr. Speaker, Section 280. Honorable Fenyi expressed displeasure because he was the first to come around open the door and also help in setting the place. He then said he would be very happy if his food in the next sitting was doubled. Oh, Madam Clerk. Madam Clerk, if anyone reads this, the person will feel like I'm a foodie, Madam Clerk. Madam Clerk, I expressed my displeasure to the House for being late, not for coming early. And also, the food aspect was a joke. So if you can rephrase it and make it sound a little bit comical or sarcastic. It was a sarcastic comment. Thank you very much.
All right, very well noted, Honorable. Section 2AW. Yes, Honorable Enamaiti Gifty.
AOCB, AO. I didn't apologize on behalf of honorable members. I apologized on behalf of certain honorable members who misbehaved, not every honorable member. Thank you.
All right, very well noted, Honorable. Yes, Honorable Odamawa.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and may you live long.
Thank you,
and
Honorable.
my adorable clerks too. I cannot wish the Speaker to live long whilst I leave you to die early. May you also live long. I want to state emphatically that my name is not Honorable Awa. If you want to address me in a house with Honorable, you say Honorable Odame. If you want to add the Awa, it should be after the Odame. So it is either you want Honorable Odame Awa or Honorable Odame. But the Awa does not have an honorary addition. Okay, so I want to begin from AV. Any other credible business? Honorable Awa started on the record. I don't know whether that was a Guinness Book of Record or something. I don't know the particular record I started on. Yeah, I want to read the whole statement so that everybody will understand before I clarify it. So, Honorable Awa, AV. Honorable Awa started on the record that the Parliamentary Council is part of the SRC, and the SRC has 3 arms. Therefore, the Parliament is not there to distort the plans of anyone because whatever affects the Executive Council affects the Parliamentary Council. He then moved for a sitting to be. In fact, what is being said here is not what I said. I stated emphatically that the SRC Executive Committee, I'm trying to lay emphasis on the 5-member committee that the House is also part of the SRC Parliament, the SRC Council. So as such, whenever anything comes to Parliament and then we try to scrutinize the thing and demand the best out of the thing, the SRC Parliamentary, the Executive Committee shouldn't see us as enemies of the Council, but should see that we are trying to bring the best out for the students we are here to represent. So, Madam Clerk, I don't know if you heard what I rightly said and you will rewrite it again. But 1, my name is not Honorable Awa. 2, I did not start on any record. I stated emphatically. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You're welcome, Honorable.
The Executive Council, so let's make everything snappy so that because Madam, everyone is here.
Yes, Honorable Samuel Matthew.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, once again. AV, he said, Honorable Awa started on the record that the Parliamentary Council is a part of the SRC, and the SRC has 3 arms. I don't know whether it's supposed to be it's part of the SRC or it's a part.
Yes, Honorable, the corrections will be made, and then you will have the right thing. AW. Yes, Honorable Mensa Kenneth.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I apologize for coming in very late. But then, yes, so AW, Honorable Kenneth Mensah complained about the shuttle system from Kotei to Jinyase. Not from Kotei to Jinyase, but the shuttle system to Kotei, Jinyase. Yes, and then I've exhausted all channels. And then I pleaded onto the leadership of the House to add their voice to the conversation for me. I didn't just end over there. So if the clerks could note that for me.
All right, very well noted.
And then the Jinyase, the spelling of the Jinyase, it is G-Y-I. Okay, this is Jinyase, but then it is Jinyase. So G-Y-I-N-Y-E-S-I, Jinyase. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Honorable. That will be taken notice of. AX. Honorable members, without any further corrections, all those who are in support that the minutes of the 8th sitting be accepted as the true proceedings of the House, say aye. All members who are against that the minute of the 8th sitting be accepted as the true proceedings of the House, say nay. Honorable members, the nays have it. The table office will work on it and then bring it back to the House for consideration again. Thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable members, at this point, we would like to have a recess and then go for the parade just outside. So we'll have the parade outside, and after the parade, we come back to the chamber for public business. Honorable members, let's go on recess. So. Put it somewhere. Then.
You will bring it again because if I put somewhere.
Yeah, but there's water, right?
Yes, there.
Honorable members, hello.
But is it we have to do a parade?
Honorable members, please let's step outside for the parade. Please, let's step outside for the parade. Hello. Honorable members, please let's step outside for the cadets, please. Please, everybody.
said the idea. Boy said the idea, and it's not me upon. A person upon. A person it's not. I mean, the man can say, in none and time. Okay. Say, may you left here. Boy, even Gino, if you don't know, on a drop my. Hey, boy, you come here. Papa, check me short to media.
Coming back into the chamber. Honorable members, at the commencement of public business, I'm highly honored to introduce to the House our first ever female SRC president, the Commander-in-Chief of KNUST Cadet Corps and the KNUST 63rd SRC president, in the person of Her Excellency YVONNE OSEI ADOBEA. This is the House of Parliament. This is the epicenter of students' governance here in KNUST. This house or this chamber is a sign of intellectual deliberations and communications as far as the students' governance here in KNUST is concerned. Madam President, you are warmly welcome to this chamber. We are highly grateful for seeing you here. Honorable members, we have once again the first gentleman of the land, our very own Vice President, His Excellency Nana Osei Kobina. Honorable members, I am honored once again to introduce to the House and the student populace of KNUST the judicial chairperson of the KNUST SRC, in the person of His Lordship Francis Yebua Ejare. Honorable members, we are privileged to also have in our midst the financial controller of KNUST SRC, in the person of Master Ohinaku Calvin, the financial secretary of the KNUST SRC. Honorable members, we also have in our midst the records keeper of KNUST SRC, the SRC 63rd General Secretary, in the person of Miss Barbara Christabel. Honorable members, once again we have in our midst our very own beautiful Women's Commissioner, in the person of Miss Mavis Akwabula, the Women's Commissioner of the 63rd SRC. Honorable members, you have in our midst the Chief of Staff of the 63rd KNUST SRC, in the person of Master Edichum. Honorable members, we are privileged in our midst to have the cadet commander of the KNUST cadet, in the person of Akom Samuel. Let's acknowledge him. Thank you very much, officers, for coming around. So far, you have displayed, in fact, at the highest dexterity in your play and what you did outside there. We are really grateful for the display. In fact, we are very much enticed and happy to see you march and also give us the sounds from your bands. We are most grateful, Honorable. Cadet Commander, sorry. I also like to acknowledge all executives of the SRC here present. Please, I acknowledge all of you for coming. The stated SRC appointees. It is my singular honor to acknowledge and to welcome all of you to the first state of the SRC address. And all observers present, you are welcome to the first state of the stated SRC address. And to all those who have been invited, who have not been able to recognize, you are warmly welcome. We acknowledge your presence here so much. And to our friends from the media, we acknowledge your presence. Thank you very much for the wonderful work you have been doing so far. Thank you very much. Honorable members, we move on to the next item on our order paper. And that is the reports from the various caucus heads. So I would like to start from a report from the Hall caucus. So Honorable Fosujan Ephraim, kindly give us the reports of the Hall caucus.
Hello? Hello? Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Before I deliver my report, I would like to motivate my honorable members that our climb will be steep. We may not get there in a year or in a term, but we, as honorable members of this noble house, will get there. And we, as we are representing the interests of the student populace, we will surely get there. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So I will begin with my report. Report for the 15th SRC Parliamentary Hall Caucus. Good day, honorable members. All right, I'll begin again. Good day, honorable members of this prestigious house. I, Jan Fusu Ephraim, the Hall Caucus head of the 15th SRC Parliament, to present a comprehensive report on the various constituencies. The Hall Caucus consists of all the traditional halls on campus and Cath constituency. The report covers the achievements and the challenges of the various constituencies, which play a key role in the progress of various constituencies and well-being of the university community. Inasmuch as we continue to face a number of challenges, which in due time will be outlined, it is important we talk about our achievements, Mr. Speaker. Together as a caucus, we are glad to have welcomed our freshers safely to school. Most of the constituencies had a week-long celebration and lineup of activities such as movie night, jams, aerobics, and etc. It was a success and a casualty-free week of welcoming and settling in. The week-long welcoming ended with orientations in the various halls. Compared to other years, most of the halls recorded high attendance. The Hall Caucus also conducted a successful and peaceful election to elect floor reps, women's commissioner, sports chair, entertainment chair, and deputy general secretary to help in the administration. After various advocacies and meetings by the previous and current leaders, the hall caucus for this semester can boast of the replacement of 40 routers with new ones for the various halls. This has gone a long way to solve the problem of poor or no internet connections in the halls. A lot of renovations and constructions have taken place and are still ongoing in the various halls, ranging from renovations of dry lines in Independence Hall and Unity Hall, some JCRC office, and other facilities in the halls are also being renovated. Come to talk of events and programs. The Hall Caucus has done extremely well in terms of organizing educational activities like Financial Literacy Summit, tutorials and seminars, and other educational activities for the residents. Entertainment-wise, the various halls have organized activities like Vows Day Movie Night, jams and talent shows. Queens Hall, Africa Hall, Unity Hall, and Katanga Hall organized aerobics, which was highly attended by the residents. The Unity Hall has replaced 64 old bathroom curtains with new ones and have renovated their JCRC office with 44 new chairs, And Mr. Speaker, I would like to commend my colleague, honorable member, for your hard work. Okay. And I think I left this, Mr. Speaker, sorry about that. A 43-inch TV for announcement and advertisement has also been procured at the Unity Hall's assistant office. My brother, you are doing a great job. Yeah. And I think another one, Unity Hall collaborated with Africa Hall and the UTC. And that is Unity Hall Traditional Council, Mr. Speaker, to give and celebrate the 6th March holiday with the children at the Asokore Mampon Children Home, SOS. Independence also organized a successful 6th March parade, which was attended by leaders of other halls or their representatives. And Mr. Speaker, I want to have other photographs and videos to also support that. Yeah. CAT can also boast of a new borehole, and renovations have also started in the washrooms and other ongoing projects in Confanoche, that's the other constituency. Challenges. Sadly, most of our traditional halls, including CAT, are facing serious and alarming water crisis, leading to several complaints from residents and deplorable states of washrooms. Our local NUCs did well by providing our halls with first aid boxes, but sadly, the boxes have been empty for some time now. Mr. Speaker, please, can you jot that down for me? The first aid boxes are empty, Mr. Speaker. They are empty. Some constituencies continue to face Wi-Fi connection problems, especially the iOS users at the residence of CATH. Most halls still have 40 elevators, and Independence Hall is an example, Mr. Speaker. I think all the halls, Mr. Speaker. In conclusion, I must say, these are just the beginning of the greater things to happen in the halls. From the mentioned earlier points, we all can attest to the fact that despite the challenges faced by honorable members in the various constituencies, the Hall Caucus has collectively achieved a lot. Long live KNUST, long live the 15th SRC Parliament, long live the prestigious Hall Caucus and our motherland, Ghana. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member, for a comprehensive report from the prestigious Hall Caucus. In fact, you have done so far very well. And we hope you continue and even increase the pace at which you do good things in your various constituencies. And also the problems have been taken note of. It have been taken note of. And then Madam President is here, and she has also taken notice of some of the problems. Let me say all the problems. Yes. Thank you very much, Honorable, for the report. I move on to the next item on our other paper, and that is a report from the College Caucus. Honorable Enamaite Gifty, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. This is a report from the College Caucus. The College Caucus is made up of all 6 colleges with reps, 2 reps from each college. So I'll start with a report from the HESA constituency. Breast cancer awareness talk, number 2. Orientation at Great Hall, which was in 2 sessions, encouraged students to take their academics seriously and also engage in extracurricular activities and engaged them with some soft skills. Freshers Week. Within the Freshers Week, on Monday, they had an official Monday, first aid training and experts training students on basic life skills and giving first aid stuff. They concluded with a movie night and karaoke session. There was a scholarship tutorials for both fee-paying and regular students on Get Fund, Ghana Scholarship, Secretariat, and other internal scholarships. Academic tutorials for the first time in the history of HESA. Tutorials was organized for all departments, including disability and rehabilitation students. Advocacy for evening studies at Medical Enclave Brady for HESA members. Restocking of the first aid boxes at 4 vantage points for all HESA members, namely Pharmacy Students Office, Veterinary Complex, Medical Enclave, and Center for Disability and Rehabilitation Studies. There was a launch of sanitary pad drive, under the Office of the Women's Commission, where free sanitary pads were given to ladies in need. HESA met with the University Transport Office to discuss transport issues at the Medical Enclave. Assurance of 3 long buses that will be operated between Medical Village and Pharmacy bus stops. This is the report from Kanasa. There was an executive council meeting on the 27th of January. Appointees swearing in, status rights seminar by the General Secretary of Kanasa, budget reading and Senate retreat. Career service seminar for final years only. And they concluded with a movie night and socialization fair. Climate, conversation, and food security workshop. Okay. I'm so sorry. Kanasa completed a final phase of the decentralization process, which started in the year 2022. Supplementary assistance, Senate inauguration, advocacy of academic reforms, which has yielded a positive outcome by reducing the number of courses read by BSc Agriculture first year from 10 courses in the first semester to 8 courses. Executive Council meeting. Okay, I've already read that side. So I'm done with the Knust report. So from the Honorable GISA constituency. Reports achieved by Ghana Engineering Students Association constituency. Esteemed members of the Student Parliament, we, the GISA Association constituency, are delighted to present our report to the remarkable achievements we have accomplished throughout the academic year. With dedication, hard work, and pursuit of excellence, we spearhead a series of initiatives and events that made a significant impact on the engineering community. The following is a summary of our accomplishments. Freshers orientation on 12th January. GISA organized an engaging orientation program to welcome incoming engineering students. We provided them with essential knowledge and resources to navigate university life successfully. Women Welcome Session. GISA hosted a special welcome session, especially for female engineering students, celebrating their collaborations and creating an empowering environment. GISA, in collaboration with Guinness Ghana, organized a program for World International Women's Day. Also, in partnership with Guinness, we organized a collaboration to honor international women. We championed the accomplishments of women in engineering, promoting gender equality and empowerment. GISA organized an executive link that encouraged executives in each and every department in the association. She codes for women. GISA organized a Python and AI training for women. Yes, Python and AI training to introduce women to Python and AI in general. There was a public lecture on transformative technologies for Ghana numeral world. We held a lecture exploring the potential of transformative technologies in harnessing Ghana's mineral wealth, fostering economic growth and human capital development, with impeccable support from the college. The launch of the Innovation Center. GISA unveiled an innovation center, a hub for creativity and collaboration, where engineering students can pursue transformative projects. There was a graduation ceremony for health and safety officers. In collaboration with the Imperial College of Mines and Safety, GISA celebrated the achievements of health and safety officers who ensure the highest standards of safety. GISA has organized a tutorials online called the GISA YouTube channel for every engineering student in the college. Distribution of free drawing boards to students in need. As part of the GISA welfare program, GISA distributed free drawing boards to less privileged students, ensuring equal opportunities for aspiring engineers. This policy was accomplished by the Vice President. GISA organized a move and groove fitness session to promote holistic well-being among engineering students, fostering physical health and mental health. GISA organized a college tour to help first years to help first years to be well equipped and abreast with the university's environment. Zoom sessions on self-branding on LinkedIn. GISA organized a Zoom session featuring industry experts providing insights on self-branding for professional success on LinkedIn. The Office of the Women's Commission organized a color-themed picnic where all women were able to attend and give their submission to the Women's Commissioner. Launch of library after dark. GISA extended the library operating hours, allowing engineering students to study and collaborate during late hours, fostering an environment of knowledge and inspiration. The GISA podcast channel. GISA launched a podcast channel offering intellectual discussions on engineering, academia, and students' life, fostering a community of curious minds. World Engineering Day celebration. GISA organized a celebration to honor World Engineering Day, inspiring the next generation of engineers and highlighting the importance of engineering excellence. Engineering Hangout, I believe most of you were present. GISA organized a social gathering to foster connections and creating a supportive community. Upcoming GISA Drive program. GISA is preparing to launch a GISA Drive program which will provide driving lessons and support engineering students to obtain a driver's license and expanding their opportunities. These achievements reflect the passion and commitment of GISA constituency. GISA has worked tirelessly to create a thriving engineering community and foster academic and personal growth among the constituents. This is a report from CAUSE. CAUSE organized a CAUSE campus tour for freshers to show first years the college and where lectures take place. CAUSE aerobics to prepare first years for lectures and welcome them into the university community. CAUSE Trail Support System. This initiative was aimed at assisting continuing students who have trails to pass their exams with ease by providing both in-person and online tutorials for them before each paper. The video of this can be found on the CAUSE TV YouTube channel. Beyond the class. This was aimed at educating our students with opportunities outside the class available to students. Negotiation to reduce school fees requirements from 70% to 50%. This aimed students from humble backgrounds to be able to afford the threshold to partake in exams freely. CAUSE Unity Summit and Super Games. This program was organized to strengthen unity among the 3 faculties and also to enhance socialization in the college. This is organized by involving the CAUSE Obuasi campus members. The Big Convo. This is a 4-in-1 project which aims at educating students in financial literacy, make known scholarship opportunities, educate them in public speaking, and unleash exit strategies to them. This program shall be organized on 22nd of March 2024 at Business School Block B. Lightening of study areas at various faculties to be commissioned before end of semester exams. Now to Kabisa. On the 26th of August 2023, the baton of leadership, power and authority was handed from the Elijahs to the Elishas. In fact, Kabisa has met difficulties and storms, but as promised, Kabisa came to shape the future of Kabisa. I mean, the Elishas came to shape the future of Kabisa. Kindly permit me to highlight the progress in Kabisa so far. Under program, in the month of October, Kabisa organized a more effective program dubbed No Bravo for Breast Cancer. No Bravo for Breast Cancer. There's a hyphen between the BRA and the VO, so I had to. Kabisa also launched and celebrated the National Suicide Prevention Week under the theme We Care. Kabisa organized a leadership summit in November 2023 dubbed Talk on X. Boss Lady. In the month of March 2024, that's from the Women's Commission. Projects from Kabisa. Kabisa Food Bank, completion of sitting area project, renovation of lecture halls at old sites, completion of washrooms. Initiatives from Kabisa. Kabisa Media, mass passports registration, Kabisa newsletter, Kabisa Boaunia initiative, mass e-switch, free health screening, advocacy, extension of lecture room for students, advocated for the use of audiovisuals in lecture rooms. These are some of the problems faced by Kabisa. Delay in signing of budgets, inadequate funds. Last but not the least, to Caesar. Vacation activities, CISA. Vacation activities, out of campus events. Internship and scholarship talk, opportunity bank, publicity team, recruitment. CISA bootcamp, breast cancer awareness, CISA telegames, supplementary exams aid, CISA admission help desk. CISA organized a college tour for freshmen. The college tour stands as a pivotal initiative designed to facilitate a smooth transition of incoming students in the vibrant community of College of Science. Right, Honorable, please, a second. A minute. CISA has been doing so well, I must say. Start It Right. Start It Right program emerges as an initiative designed to empower and guide both freshers and continuing students in commencing their academic year on a positive trajectory. College orientation. Support for international students in CISA by International Relations Office, CISA Academic Boards, to provide learning resources for College of Science students, CISA aerobics and indoor games, coordination assistance with KBN and KNUST bursary interview, mass passport registration, donation on the 14th of February 2024. The leadership of the Science Students Association donated water dispenser to the Learning Commons and first aid kits to the chemistry department, where the water dispensary is to be used in the reading room of the department. Donation to college support desk, Love Knows No Bounds initiative. The leadership and the office of the Welfare Committee of the association together donated food items, clothes and shoes to the student support desk in the college. Chocolove. CISA shared chocolates to staff and students during Vows Day. Shades of Love movie night. On February 16th at GF1, CISA organized a program dubbed Shades of Love. On love, CISA. The program aims to bring people together regardless of their relationship status, to share in the joy of love and companionship. It features sessions like red carpet, photo shoots, relationship talk, speed dates, spoken word, shout-outs, and song requests. Okay. The Wise Hour. That's an upcoming event from CISA. CISA, the Wise Hour is an annual capacity building program organized by the Women's Commission to strengthen and build ability of females in CISA through talk shows, skills training, leadership seminars, and more. The Office of the Women's Commissioner has also donated pads to female students in the association. It's a competition. Currently, the Office of the General Secretary is poised to assisting CSENs who are interested in the 11th ARSOAC competition organized by Ghana Standard Authority on the topic Empowering Consumers through standardization to achieve their rights to safe, quality goods and services.
Partnership.
Okay, I'm summarizing. Partnerships CISA has had. Web3, internet computer, the new internet hive, college seminar on how to increase CWA and effective communication. Although we face various issues and not highlight on them here, we will present an extensive report on issues faced by each and every college. Thank you so much.
Very much, Honorable, for your humongous report. Yes, Honorable, your college has really done well. The caucus has done well. The very vibrant caucus, you have done well. So far, what I've heard has actually given me some kind of inspiration.
The college caucus is also inspired to do more.
Good. So I hope you will do more. You will have more to tell in our next SOSA. And the problems too, you make sure he gets to us so that we work on them. Thank you very much. I move on to the next item on our other paper, and that is a report from the non-residential caucus head. And that's Honorable Idrisu Abu Musa Damba.
Right Honorable Speaker, may you live long. Enam, give me your attention. Mr. Speaker, permit me to stand on all existing protocols established before I rose. Also, Mr. Speaker, permit me to acknowledge my indefatigable caucus members for their swift response to the impromptu notice from the clerk about the presentation of this report. Nonetheless, Mr. Speaker, the non-residential caucus is a unique and diverse caucus of this honorable House. It consists of 7 non-residential MPs, the president and secretaries of ISA, OBOASI, and IDEAL, and also the president of the graduate students. Mr. Speaker, ever since we were sworn in as parliamentarians of this 15th Parliamentary Council, a lot has happened and a lot more to come. Allow me to summarize the state of our caucus, what we have achieved so far, and the challenges we are facing. Mr. Speaker, this report should have been the accurate representation of the caucus, but due to the short notice, it is not the actual state of, it's not the actual state of our caucus. Okay, good. To begin with, Mr. Speaker, I'll start with the union of the non-residential constituencies. In essence, Right Honorable Speaker, the UNRC has been on a tangent of transforming progress and achievement. Firstly, I am proud to state that 6 out of 7 constituencies organize orientation for freshers to educate them about the constituency, where they could get items within the area, security tips, and many more. The indefatigable UNRC has implemented a comprehensive data acquisition initiative, allowing for more informed decision-making and a better understanding of their constituents' needs. The UNRC president, together with her executive, met the district police commander to engage him on off and on-campus security and measures to put in place to ensure students' movement freely without fear for theft. In particular, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Member of Kote Jinyasi constituency on the 14th of February, in celebration of love and community spirit, distributed chocolates to his constituents, fostering a sense of belonging and joy among our constituents. Also, Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Member for Kentin Kronu Aija has also tremendously improved security within and around the constituency by providing street bulbs to light up the streets and increasing security patrol, including security personnel at the Hall 6 Junction. Mr. Speaker, the UNRC has done a lot, and these are the very few challenges the UNRC are facing. Before, Mr. Speaker, I would like to acknowledge also Honorable Member for the IEDRC North started the installation of free cloud Wi-Fi in 12 different hostels. Mr. Speaker, I'm happy to announce that one installation cost about 2,000 Ghana cedis. So this is very good work done. And also, still at the IEDRC North, Mr. Speaker, the road to the constituency is very bad and dusty, especially this period. There is a drainage problem leading to flooding between White House Hostel and the Frontline Inn Hostel. weakening of the wooden plank that serves as a temporary passage for students as a result of motorcycle and some three-type vehicle type accessing the route. This makes the structure weak and reduces its factor of safety and load-bearing capacity. Lighting system is also very poor in the Ijuasi North constituency. Mr. Speaker, Madam President, please listen attentively. The General Secretary and Madam Clerk, pick your pens and note this also very well. Transportation has been an issue, one of the major issues to the UNRC constituencies. The school shuttle system is currently inoperative within most of the constituency, causing severe inconvenience for students and residents alike. This transportation challenge is one that requires immediate attention as it affects punctuality, accessibility, standard of living, and overall well-being of our community members. Also, Madam President, please note this as well. One of the primary plugin issues I take it again. One of the primary issues plaguing the campus constituency is the prevalence of Wi-Fi connectivity problems, particularly in most areas of Baby Brunei and Complex. While the majority of Brunei Complex enjoy a reliable connection, the absence of routers in U-block lanes leaves residents feeling hopeless about ever accessing Wi-Fi. Another pressing concern is security during frequent power outages. This is leading to a rise in theft cases. Additionally, despite efforts to transition to a paperless system in schools, both student and non-student continue to deface campus areas with flyers, paper flyers, and banners. We propose that the Student Representative Council, that is the SRC, collaborate with the campus MP to find solutions for effective publicity and entrepreneurship initiatives to benefit the entire student community, to deter them from using this paper system. Mr. Speaker, and also Madam President, we kindly bring to your attention a pressing concern regarding the SRC hostel, which serves as resident for a significant number of esteemed individuals, including Her Excellency, the Vice President, other executive members, and some members of the Parliamentary Council, with our Speaker also in residence. This issue at hand pertains to frequent power outages due to the absence of backup power source, such as a generator or plant. Our constituents would greatly appreciate it if the SRC could expedite the procurement process to address this matter promptly. Mr. Speaker, I move on to the International Student Association. The International Student Association, the ISA, since becoming the student representatives of their association, has done a lot, and I would like to mention a few. Firstly, welcoming of newly admitted international students from Kotoka International Airport to Ken UST. Orientation of freshers by the ISA executive to ensure they get familiar with available resources within the ISA and beyond. ISA Game Night, an event organized to bring out all international students to play games, socialize, and have fun with each other. ISA Fresher Store, a trip within Kumasi that we organized to allow our new international students to visit the Kumasi Zoo, Kumasi Cultural Center, Menchia Royal Palace Museum, etc. Also, the ISA Smartest event. This is an intellectual competition between countries within ISA that helps students enhance their critical thinking, research, and other personal development skills. Madam President, these are also few challenges. Madam President, Please give me your attention. These are the few challenges stated on paper the ISA face. And since they are our international students, we wouldn't like them to send our bad name home. So I urge you to work on it as soon as possible, even though all other challenges are equally important. Wi-Fi issue around Brunei hostel. This problem has been ongoing for the past 2 years. The Wi-Fi has never been worked on in Brunei, and right now it is worse since the whole connection is changed. There is entirely no Wi-Fi in Brunei. Electricity issues. Suppose the generator help when the main power goes off, but that's not the case in old and new Brunei, especially where majority of international students reside. The exam is approaching, and it will be great if critical matters is worked on as soon as possible. Mr. Speaker, moving on to Obuasi campus. This report outlines the key priorities for the Obuasi campus of KN University for the current academic year. Focus areas. 1. Enhancing students' comfort. The Obuasi Student Representative Council, SRC, remain dedicated to improving the student experience and patronizing innovative problem-solving projects that directly address students' challenges related to comfort. 2. Investing in capacity building. The SRC recognizes the importance of fostering a strong and well-equipped students' body. We are committed to developing and offering a variety of capacity building programs and activities to support the students' growth. Progress and collaboration. The SRC is actively working on development and implementation of various projects designed to enhance students' comfort. Additionally, comprehensive capacity building programs and activities are currently under organization. We welcome the opportunity to collaborate with external partners who share our commitment to student success. Special appreciation to the local NOCs for partnering with us on one big project that is in the pipeline. Specific challenges. The following area identify 2 key areas where collaborative effort will be most beneficial. Madam President, Obuasi is saying that this is their challenge, they need collaboration. Limited outdoor sitting and reading areas. The Obuasi campus currently experiences a shortage of dedicated space for students to relax, socialize, or pursue independent study outdoors. Absence of on-campus first aid services. The lack of an on-campus clinic creates a gap in providing immediate medical support for minor injuries or alignment. The Obuasi SRC is committed to finding creative solutions for these challenges. We believe collaboration with external resources will significantly enhance our effort. We look forward to partnering with entities that share our vision for an improved student experience on the Obuasi campus of KN University. Which one should I read? Okay. Mr. Speaker, yes. Okay. Mr. Speaker, finally, Madam President, I kindly request your attention to an important matter regarding graduate students' contribution to the endowment fund. Madam President. Madam President. Can you hear me? I should speak louder. You are speaking to the Vice President, but this is very important as well. Thank you. I kindly request your attention on an important matter regarding the graduate students' contributions to the endowment fund. It has come to our attention that while graduate students dutifully contribute 5 cedis each to the fund, they are presently excluded from participating solely due to lack of information. I respectfully propose that graduate students are well informed and that they could also apply when the window is open for applicants. Madam President, we have also observed the acquisition of a new Toyota vehicle, specifically a Toyota hardbody, We will greatly appreciate it if the SRC, together with the UNRC and other relevant stakeholders, will ensure consistent and effective security, especially off-campus patrol. Furthermore, we seek the assistance of the SRC in motivating and aiding the improvement of the security off-campus through oversight of the neighborhood watch committees. So, in conclusion, Right Honorable Speaker, these are the few achievements that we are able to put down and the few challenges we are able to put down due to the short notice that were given to us by the clerk to prepare this report. So we urge Madam President and the executive arm to collaborate with the UNRC and other constituencies in this caucus in solving these issues. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Much, Honorable Abu Musa Damba, the non-residential caucus head, for your great report. In fact, you have done well with the reports you presented. In fact, a lot have been said. Thank you very much. And more grease on your elbow to do more for the good students of KNUST. So to all the non-residential caucus members, thank you very much and keep doing the good work. Honorable members, before I move on to the next item on the order paper, the House is privileged to have in our midst the National Knust President, in the person of His Excellency Chairman Opwong Daniel. Mr. President, you are welcome to the chamber. With him is Master Alvin Ochre, the Knust Radio and TV rep. Warm welcome. Please, you are warmly welcome to the chamber. This is a house of parliamentary business. This is a house of integrity, and this is a house of students' governance here in KNUST. Thank you very much for coming here. Honorable members, without much ado, I would like to move on to the next item on our order paper, and it's a report from the Deputy Speaker. Honorable Deputy Speaker, you have the floor now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Good afternoon to us all. I stand on all existing protocols. Mr. Speaker, before I begin, kindly permit me to acknowledge a very hardworking individual in the person of Honorable Thomas Ampim Nyako. He is the Member of Parliament for the Sojaman constituency in the Eastern region. Honorable, God bless you for your good works. As we gather here today for the first stage of the SRC address, it is imperative to reflect on the journey we have embarked on since the inception of this House. We have faced numerous challenges, encountered highs and lows, yet through it all, our unwavering commitment to the interests of the entire student body, as well as KNUST, has remained steadfast. In the halls of this esteemed Parliament, we have witnessed spirited debates, passionate exchanges, and diligent deliberations aimed at addressing the diverse needs of our students' body. We have tackled pressing issues, including those involving student welfare, ensuring that every decision made resonates with the collective voice of the student populace. It is essential to acknowledge the efforts of various standing committees whose dedication knows no bounds. Among these committees are the Appointment Committee, the Welfare and Residence Committee,
the Privileges Committee, and the Business Committee, just to mention a few. Their works exemplifies their unwavering commitment to duty. The sacrifices and diligence of this committee have undoubtedly contributed to the integrity and transparency of our parliamentary processes. However, while we celebrate our achievements, we must also confront our shortcomings. We recognize that challenges persist, obstacles that demand our collective resolve and innovative solutions. In the words of Martin Luther King Jr., and I quote, "The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands in times of challenge and controversy." Indeed, it is in the face of adversity that our strength as a parliamentary body is truly tested. Together, we will confront these challenges head-on with resilience and determination. As we forge ahead, let us heed the words of Proverbs chapter 27, verse 17. Which reminds us that as iron sharpens iron, so does one person sharpens another. Let us harness the spirit of unity and collaboration to overcome obstacles and realize our shared vision for a vibrant and inclusive KNUST community. Let me use this opportunity to speak about the pressing need for the restructuring and amendment of the welfare of students with disabilities in KNUST Bill 2023, which was passed by the 14th Parliament. Again, reading from the book of Proverbs, chapter 21, verse 8 to 9. It states that, "Speak up for those who cannot speak for themselves, for the rights of all who are destitute. Speak up and judge fairly. Defend the rights of the poor and needy." In view of this, it is our duty as representatives of the student body to ensure that every student, regardless of ability, and I repeat, regardless of ability, has equal access to education and support. Not forgetting the already existing measures put in place by the university, which we wish to adapt to. To this end, I, along with my esteemed colleague, Honorable Bernard Bosumayeboa of the HESA constituency, are working tirelessly on the amendments of this bill to address these issues and provide the necessary support for students with disabilities. We therefore urge all honorable members to join us in this noble cause. For as Helen Keller once said, "Alone we can do so little, together we can do so much." In conclusion, let us draw strength from the words of Mahatma Gandhi, who famously said, "The best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others." Let us rededicate ourselves to the service of our fellow students and our university, knowing that through our collective efforts, we can overcome any challenge and achieve greatness. As the 62nd SRC president always says, please remember to stay strong, do no wrong, and stay long to where you belong. This is KNUST, and here is Hallowed Grounds. Thank you very much.
Your comprehensive report, your report really touched me. Yes, because it was from somewhere, an angle to somewhere, where you were acknowledging your MP and all that. I'm touched. Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable members, Honorable members, the SRC president is here in accordance with Order 15.3 of the KNUST SRC Parliamentary Standing Orders, where you have to give the state of affairs of the SRC before the Parliamentary Council and the students' populace of KNUST. Honorable members, at this point, we would like to have the first address of the SRC from our very own SRC president, Her Excellency Ms. YVONNE ADOBEA. But before that, shall we rise and take the youth anthem? Shall we resume our seats? Thank you very much, the brass band.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Honorable members of Parliament, with your kind permission, I'd like to take a bottle of water. Thank you. Thank you so much. The Speaker of Parliament, Right Honorable Elisha Supreme Pwanga, the Judicial Chairperson, His Lordship Francis Ejare-Yeboah, Honorable Members of Parliament, Officers of the SRC, Executive of Colleges, Faculties, Departments, Media Houses gathered, the National Knust President, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great privilege and honor to have, for the first time in history, a female president and commander-in-chief of the KNUST Cadets Corps address this honorable house. This great privilege and honor has projected the image of our university, KNUST, and rather big sense of duty that cannot be downplayed. Mr. Speaker, honorable members of the House, it is on this grand honor that I wish to make my first point of call to ask for the support of this council and the students more than ever to soldier on and to cement a befitting legacy for the 15th Parliamentary Council and the SRC, firmed in the history books of KNUST. Mr. Speaker, honorable members of Parliament, officers of the SRC, executives of colleges, faculties, departments, and media house gathered, ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of the administration underscored the lead of the SRC Vice President, Nana Kwabena OSEI, to coordinate the organization of classes on courses under the TRIL support scheme. The SRC also coordinated with offices under the university to ensure the smooth arrival of the first-year students. The SRC coordinated with established offices under the management of the university to facilitate a freshers' welcome program and ensure the smooth transition of the students to be acclimatized to the KNUST environment. The support of my abled executives, non-residential caucus, college executives, and hall executives is very much appreciated in this endeavor. Mr. Speaker, as has been the tradition of the SRC for a decade, this administration has made good use of the 25% retention of funds of the previous administration to support the smooth running of the administration, which includes capacity building programs organized under the auspices of the Financial Secretary, the General Secretary, and the Women's Commissioner and the administrative operations of the SRC. These programs have been streamlined to ensure capacity building of the SRC. Under the Office of the Financial Secretary, the SRC organized the scholarship scene to educate students on available scholarship opportunities and how to access such opportunities. This was necessitated to provide a wide range of opportunities for students to have alternative means to afford funds for academic aid. I must commend the innovative programs of the Women's Commissioner and the General Secretary, including Freshers Arrival, the Lab on the 14th, the Skills Hub, Beyond the Degree Program, and now the trendy Omoja. We can only expect more of these industrious executives and appointees of the SRC for their continuous support and hard work. Ayuko. Mr. Speaker, as an executive committee, we have a shared vision to leave a lasting legacy built on massive investments in welfare, capacity building, and projects. I am proud of the progress we make each day. Mr. Speaker, weeks ago, the SRC inaugurated a 5-member ad hoc committee which has housed heads of committee under the SRC in its final deliberation with the sole purpose of compiling all the programs and projects of the various offices of the SRC into a comprehensive policy document for executive approval. The committees under the SRC can now have a well-defined policy document to rely on in implementing the overarching vision of the SRC. The first set of policy documents is readily available, even though the SRC has many priorities, but permit me to highlight these 4 policy directions of the SRC. Final Year Projects Fund. Mr. Speaker, the SRC plans to institute a final year project fund to support the research work and project work of final year students. This policy is also intended to increase the interest in research and projects among final year students. Mr. Speaker, in a world that is fast-growing under innovation and research, the SRC needs to create the enabling environment for the student community to make the best out of the 4th Industrial Revolution. Expansion of KBN. Mr. Speaker, in recent years, the SRC KBN has emerged as a pivotal mechanism in fostering equitable access to higher education by alleviating students' financial barriers. Currently, the KBN operates intending to provide financial assistance to students to help them meet the costs associated with pursuing higher education here at KNUST. Despite its noble intentions, the current status of the fund reveals limitations in its coverage and effectiveness in addressing the diverse financial needs of KNUST students. It becomes evident that the need for an expansion of the scholarship fund is imperative. The rising cost of tuition fees and living expenses have placed an unprecedented financial burden on students, hereby increasing their inequities in access to higher education. Against this backdrop, I inaugurated a 5-member ad hoc committee chaired by the advisor of the SRC to formulate a policy document that provides a solution to the underlying challenges of the KBN. The main goal of the policy as presented by the committee is to keep a number of beneficiaries constant whilst increasing the allocation per person. For the sake of this mathematical analysis, an assumption is being made that the number of beneficiaries will increase to 1,650. Mr. Speaker, basically, the SRC would want to provide a stipend which should be 73% of the total welfare dues paid. It is my understanding that the committee has presented the proposal to the various committees responsible for welfare under the SRC to incorporate feedback and assessments in the finalization of the executive policy documents, e-counseling app. May I provide updates on the progress in policy formulation of the e-counseling app? Mr. Speaker, honorable members, as you may know, many students face various challenges during their academic journey, including academic stress, social pressures, mental health issues, financial stress, and relationship problems. This can negatively impact students' mental health and academic performance, highlighting the need for a more accessible and comprehensive support system. However, access to professional counseling services is often limited due to the factors listed below: stigma, anonymity, lack of awareness, perceived lack of effectiveness, accessibility, privacy concerns, preference for other supports. The e-counseling or online counseling is a form of mental health counseling that is provided through the internet. It can take various forms, including video calls, phone calls, text messaging, or email. The e-counseling app will allow people to access mental health support from licensed professionals from the comfort of their hostels or wherever they have internet access. It can be particularly useful for individuals who have difficulty accessing traditional in-person counseling due to location, mobility issues, or other barriers. This innovation is at a 70% stage of completion and promises to be outdoors before the ending of second semester. Food bank and clothing bank. Mr. Speaker, according to the popular Maslow theory of needs, the basic needs of an individual must be met for the individual to climb Maslow's pyramid of needs. This goes to mean that even before one thinks about need to higher up the pyramid, his or her basic needs must at least be met. The university management and previous administrations have done their best to ensure that the food and clothing needs of several students are met. However, this support needs critical reform due to the increasing student population and needs. This is because data collected from the outcome of the food bank policy shows that out of 3,000 plus students that apply for the support, only about 37% of the total number of applicants were chosen beneficiaries. This leaves about 63% of applicants in dire need of food bank support. From further observation, it has been realized that the clothing bank has been in operation for some years now. Food and clothing insecurity leaves 63% of students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology under emotional and mental stress, and eventually goes a long way to affect their academic performances in school. This problem within the KNUST community must therefore be addressed to exponentially increase the number of beneficiaries of this policy. According to meetings with relevant stakeholders, it was found out that about 3,303 students applied for support from the food and clothing bank policy last year. However, just 1,209 students benefited from the policy. This accounts for just 37% of the total number of students who apply for the food and clothing bank, which is not so encouraging. Furthermore, according to meetings with relevant stakeholders, it was also realized that each beneficiary received a package worth 250 cedis. The SRC therefore pledges to commit a seed fund to ensure the phase-out policy implementation plans, while the SRC president advocates for an increase in the university's welfare fees to support this policy reform. Mr. Speaker, I would like to say that the SRC has made advanced engagements with Focus FM to train students interested in the media and enhance the capacity of media engagement. While we are critical of building the capacity of students in the media space, this is even more crucial at a time where there have been uncountable attempts of negative peddling to taint the image of the Parliamentary Council and at large, the SRC, for reasons best known to them. Although we remain focused on our mandates, I cannot fathom the reason for the disinformation and attack against this current SRC and the Parliamentary Council for making such huge financial commitments when the current SRC has not had its budget for the academic year approved and any amounts expended from the said budgets. Puzzling to a best describe these allegations to the pros.
E-council. Okay, it was e-council.
The beauty of the KNUST SRC is premised on the long-standing tradition of continuity. I only stood to uphold this same tradition in the presentation of a police patrol vehicle when I made no financial commitment to the purchase of the car and per records of the procurement process has no representative of the SRC as a representative in the procurement processes. For best reasons of avoiding a potential conflict of interest, a clear indication of no wrongdoing. Be it as it may, the previous financial budget statements of my predecessors captured only a financial commitment of $350,000 for both a refurbishment vehicle and the recently donated patrol vehicle for the police. This project, however, has underscored a decrease in crime rates on and off campus by 70% over the past 2 years. It is my prayer that media houses can engage the SRC to get the right facts on matters in the spirit of responsible media reportage. Mr. Speaker, we all have a solemn obligation to uphold the image of KNUST and not to destroy it for their interest. A demonstrable attribute that I must commend the student body and student leaders in contributing to the serene learning environment of the university campus. The Speaker of Parliament, Right Honorable Elisha Supri Impoanga, the Judicial Chairperson, His Lordship Francis Ejare Yeboah, honorable members of this august house, officers of the SRC, executives of colleges, faculties, departments, and media houses gathered, ladies and gentlemen, I conclude on the state of our SRC with a call to the members of the 15th Parliamentary Council to embrace a new chapter of togetherness, honesty, and rekindle cordiality to better firm up the legacy of our most renowned council. May God bless the council. May God bless KNUST and make it great and strong. Thank you for your attention. Thank you. Right Honorable Speaker, before I resume my seat, I listened to the address from the various caucus heads and some of the challenges that they are facing. Truth be told, I've acknowledged all these challenges here, and then we'll work to make sure that all these challenges and all these problems, we be able to resolve them. In fact, I sleep at SRC hostel, and I admit that for some time now, we face challenges when the lights go off. We don't have a plant. They have made progress. In fact, the last time I followed up, that was last week, from the hostel manager and then the director of student affairs. They have gone through procurement processes, and then we are anticipating that very soon our plants will come. Then also, Honorable Jain made mention of the first aid kit, that it is Honorable Jain. Pardon? Jan, okay.
Please let me pronounce it. Let me pronounce it. Her Excellency, please, is
Honorable.
Jan.
Jan.
Yes, please.
Good. Honorable Jan made mention of the fact that the first aid kits, they are empty. The local news, they did marvelously well by providing the first aid kit, but truth is, they are empty. My Vice President and I were speaking when you made mention of that challenge, and then we'll do our possible best such that in the coming days, we'll be able to fill it for the benefits of our students at the various halls. Okay. And then also, my brothers from Obuasi constituency, we have been, the executive committee has been in talks with the leadership of the Obuasi campus, and then we intend to visit them before this month ends. They have drawn our attention to the fact that there are some projects they are embarking on, and then they would want the SRC, they need the support of the SRC. I'd like to take this platform and acknowledge that we've started conversations, and in fact, management at Obuasi campus, they are aware, and they are the ones that gave us a date that we should come the last week in March so that we can take a look at the policy, the projects they are doing. It's a different thing hearing it, and it's a different thing going on grounds. When you go on grounds, you're able to appreciate it. So we are in touch with management at Obuasi, not just the SRC, and then we intend to pay them a courtesy call the last week in March so that we can take a look at the project, and then we know how best we can come in and support. Thank you so much for your attention.
Vice President, Excellency Nana Kobina, for your lively address of the affairs of the state of SRC. Thank you very much. I'm most grateful. Honorable members, we have heard the SRC President loud and clear. She has given the state of affairs of the Student Representative Council of the stated SRC, the first state of SRC address. Honorable members, I would like to take a few submissions. Submissions from what she said, a few submissions. Honorable members, it's actually not a time for questions. It's not time for questions. It's a time to just give some submissions on the presentation she made. So the floor is open now, honorable members, to give your submissions. Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Ohene Kwame, written right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I am Honorable Ohene Kwame, written right, and then from the sister constituency, the sister president. Thank you so much, Her Excellency, for your very brief State of SRC address. We appreciate the works you are doing for the student populace. And then on what you read, I actually took note of KBN and then KNUST Bergery and its expansion. And people from my constituency would like to know if it would be coming very soon, because examination is approaching, and then if they don't pay to top up to the 70% threshold, it would be a problem, although for the midterm, we're able to advocate for them to write the exams. So I would like to know what you have to say about that. Thank you so much, and have a nice time.
No, you wait. Yeah, after 3, answer. Yes, sir. Okay. All right, thank you very much, Honorable. Your concerns, or your concern is taken noted of. It's been noted, and then Madam President will give answer to that in the meantime. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Ransford, Atukwame now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Ransford Atukwame, representing the good people of Kanasa. First of all, I would like to congratulate our SRC executive committee for their good work done. Madam President, please, you made mention that you, together with the executive committee, you have massive interest in investing in student welfare and projects. And I must say, that's very, very, very brilliant of you. I would like to add that, you see, there are a lot of students out there who can voice out things to you. They can meet you in person to voice out things to you. So I believe that we as a parliamentary council, we are in the best positions to at least table before you some of their concerns. We have a private agenda, a private bill that we want to push. So far as it's part of welfare, that's the disability agenda. You know, our disability students out there, they have a lot of challenges. And I believe that if you pass a bill over here, and you have the final say to the ascension of the bill, if you don't have interest in the cause, it will never yield any positive feedback. We want you to rally behind us, as together we show interest in providing at least a percentage or parts of our fees to ensuring that our disability students are being taken into consideration. And also, since you are more centered on welfare and projects, we would like to put before you that some months ago, the insurance policy that was brought before us, we still want to let you know that, in fact, denial is not delay. Delay is not denial, sorry. In fact, delay is not denial. We want to encourage you that, please, kindly make the necessary documents available, bring them back to the house, let us sit on them, so that, if possible, we approve them. Because so far as it's about student welfare, we all have massive interest in that particular bill. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honorable Abu Musa Damba.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Madam President, I would like to acknowledge the fact that we've actually written down our concerns, because me in particular, I wanted her to listen to me because of those concerns. So I will say, I'll commend her for noting them down. I hope it doesn't go in the trash bin. And secondly, listening to her State of SRC address, as you can observe, Mr. Speaker, there are water in front of all parliamentarians, with the exception of me, not because I don't want to drink water. I am fasting. Since we are the month of Ramadan, I was expecting that she will at least wish the minority or the small part of KNUST students a happy Ramadan. And in fact, there's no official communication from the SRC or the executive arm wishing the Muslims community a happy Ramadan. So there's a saying in my language that it has been tilted but not fallen. We still have about 25 days to go, or 24 days to go. That should be done. Because when Madam President and all executive arm were running their agendas, I quite remember all of them came to the KNUST Islamic Center they came to the KNUST Islamic Center to appeal for our votes. So I will encourage Madam President and the executive arm, even after we voted them into power, they should still come back and let us know that they have not forgotten about us. So thank you very much.
Right, Honorable Speaker, God bless you. Yes, I think I'm the blessed Honorable today. Yes, out of the Honorable members that stood up, you called me. Thank you very much. My name is Honorable.
This is in. Okay, thank you. The devil have visited us, but thank God we are back. My name is Honorable Amiona Nokoju Kensen, President of the College of Arts, Built Environment and Education Student Association. Madam President, I'll commend you for the work done so far, but it is said, good is not better when excellence is required. There's a lot of stuff that the SRC can still do. When Madam President was speaking, I was actually communicating with my General Secretary here, and I want to make some proposals as a development planner. I deal with policies. She talked about the final year project fund, and I would want to propose or possibly make a submission on that. We college caucus, we are much into academics. When it comes to academia, it always passes through the colleges. I stand to be corrected. So with that, I propose that the executive committee should liaise with college presidents and college executives to know how best it can really impact the lives of our final year students. Secondly, I reviewed the archives of my predecessors, Honorable Ebenezer Kranche, Ms. Joyce Ajayi, and the likes, and I realized that over the years, beneficiaries of KBN as compared to other colleges in my college is very less. Madam President, I would want to put before you, in your administration, please look at Kabisa. We have over 9,000 students in Kabisa. We also apply. This time around, let's have an increase in hours. And then with the expansion too, I think if you also once again liaise with college caucuses, you can, or you'll be able to know how best to strategize to disperse it. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable, for your submission. Yes, Honorable Augustine.
Good evening, honorable members. All protocols observed. Right Honorable, thank you very much for this opportunity. All right. And to Madam President, you are welcome to this house. We were in anticipation to actually hear something about the whole weeks and about social gatherings. I think for quite a while now, our students have been very idle when it comes to social gatherings and a lot of and I have to say that aside academic work, as we all came for coming to better ourselves and improve our academic progresses and everything, I think all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. We are here to balance the system. We are pleading with you, Madam President, asking that at least, since the 14th Parliament were able to do us the honor to restore the JCR halfway, you will come and continue to bring back the JCR completely. Our residents are depressed. They are always on our nerves, asking for entertainment, asking for things to actually reduce their stress and everything. And sometimes you want to take measures, even have to talk to home management to be on your side so that you can bring up programs to entertain them. And these things are always denied because the fact is that they don't want to go contrary to school or the university management decisions. We are pleading with you that at least if you could include this as part of the policies that you are working on and have presented to the House, I believe it's going to go a long way and it will help us. Thank you very much. All right.
Yes, Honorable Odamiawa.
As rightly said, let me borrow some words from my own colleague, Honorable Wilkinson Amia, that he's the blessed one. But it was just unfortunate that a blessed one has to cause all our microphones off, and then we have to use manual microphones. All right, I have some few concerns. And before I begin, I would like to commend Madam President, the Executive Committee, for the work that they've been doing. In fact, we really see the efforts they are putting, especially the Women's Commissioner, the General Secretary, the Financial Secretary. We've seen that they've all organized successful programs, which has really impacted lives of students on campus, and I must commend them for that. I would like to begin by emphasizing on the fact that from the Executive Committee Council, what I have realized so far, ever since I came to Parliament, is that Parliament is the enemy of the Executive Committee. I have always been emphasizing on this. And until I see this thing being kept, I will not stop talking about it. Please, Parliament is not the enemy of the SRC. However, Parliament itself is part of the SRC. What I'm trying to mean is that whenever decisions are being brought here, proposals are brought here, and we do reject them, we do not reject them based on our personal interest, but we reject them based on the interest of the people we are representing here. Because I am not here on my own ticket. I am here on the ticket of over 23,000 students from the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. So if I dare do make any decision, and it is not in the interest of the people, even if the people do not know I have decided against them, posterity itself will judge me. So any decision that is being brought to Parliament, if we do refute it or even reject it, it shouldn't be considered by the Executive Committee that we are against the SRC Executive Committee or whatever. But we are all here to see to it that the SRC becomes successful. And at the end of the day, the students will commend our administration. And secondly, I want to make a complaint to Madam President and the Executive Committee. In fact, attitude of shuttle drivers at my college is very bad. A shuttle driver could just get there and just drive away, all because students are not in queue. And I do understand. But you could meet shuttle drivers parked about 3 cars at a commercial area and not moving. And students will just wait under this scorching sun for sometimes 1 hour. So how do you expect me to wait for 1 hour? And when you get there, you expect me to still be in queue. It will definitely be according to Herbert Spencer's rule, the survival of the fittest. And when it happens like that, we cannot be in queue. So please, if there could be, if proper measures could be put in place, that shuttles, there could be a movement system. Like maybe if you stand at a point for some time, whether students patronize the bus or not, you are supposed to move to the next point. In fact, my people, there are not enough shuttle stops there for them to sit. We just have, Mr. Speaker, you are a witness of this. We just have 1 bus stop over there. Madam President is also a witness. All the executives, apart from Vice President, are from my college, and which I might say we are the best and we always produce the best. Yes. So please, Madam President and executives, we should try to make sure that the shuttle system is being maintained very well or even regulated very well so that our students could also easily access the shuttles without drivers just treating students as if we are begging or we are pleading to board the shuttles. Meanwhile, they are providing the services for us. So I would not like to bother with much speed. This is where I want to end. But until then, I will say, Mr. Speaker, thank you for your time.
Good.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. About 3 submissions. Madam President, whilst you are addressing us, in none of your submissions did I hear what or how proactive you have been with reference to an issue that members in my college are seriously facing, particularly students at the Medical Enclave body. we have been facing a serious transportation crisis, and compared to last year, it has reduced. As college president, I've tried my possible best working on it. I've been able to have discussions with the university transport officer, to which we were able to get 3 long buses coming to Medical Village, together with 2 coaster buses that were supporting them with the movement to and through Medical Village. And with reference to that, unlike what Honorable Awal is saying, Honorable Odame Awal is saying, I would like to appreciate management. I would like to appreciate the college provost, Professor Christian Ajare, and also particularly the bus drivers who take our students from pharmacy to Medical Village, Medical Enclave. They have been very, very helpful. Whilst everyone has been doing his or her part, the transportation issue still persists. There have been several instances where personally I have to leave Konfanochi, where I'm having my clinical studies, and even come to make calls, conduct buses, get my people to be transported to wherever they are going to. So it is a pressing issue. And I believe that in your tenure, if you would reach out and then see to the students at Medical Village, it will also be a feather in your cap. So on behalf of the over 6,000 students in the College of Health Sciences, I am calling you to please help in the advocacy that I have been doing, because we believe from the college level, the SRC takes supremacy over that. So if the SRC also comes in, it is clearly going to help out. My second issue has to deal with, whilst most of us may not really find this to be relevant, recently we saw the initiation of the Hugh Konfanochi Teaching Hospital project, and I believe that in a particular way, if the SRC is to also involve itself in helping to also lobby and then raise funds to support CAT, it would really help out, because when you come to the hospital, you find out that there are a lot of dilapidated structures which need critical attention. And I believe that as students, health sciences students go to Konfanochi Teaching Hospital for their clinical studies. And if the place is not in a good state, it becomes challenging. And in that regard, the high caliber of health professionals we are supposed to churn out becomes an issue. And when you look at it, the ripple effect is that in the near future, lives may be lost. So we are also reaching out to the SRC to take part in the Hugh Konfanochi Teaching Hospital project. And the last one is with reference to the health officers. I think if they can have, the SRC health officers, if they can have some form of education health-wise to students in KNUST, it is really going to help. Prior to you coming to read your SUSAD address, I wasn't here for the report by the caucus heads, because I received an emergency in which a student was at Tech Hospital. The person is in need of O negative blood, and they have just 1 vial, so they don't have enough. And they reached out to CAT 2. So it becomes an issue if we have some of our students facing critical health conditions and then they cannot get the due attention at Tech Hospital. What I am pleading with is the SRC health officers should at least help out with some form of health campaigns. Let us educate our students. Some even do not know that when you go there with your student's ID, you can get free health care. I have been a beneficiary of that, in which I would have paid close to 800 cedis. Do you get me? So please, kindly work on that. And then if any emergency, we need some hotlines for the SRC health officer to be reached in case of any emergency to help our students. Thank you very much.
very much, Mr. Speaker. You're highly recognized. I bring you greetings from the most decorated hall in KNUST, the largest hall in Ghana and in West Africa, the home of academicians, and the only strongest and surviving twin towers that sits in the heart of Ghana's premier university of science and technology. On this note, I would like to beseech our president with some few petitions. First of all, I think on 30th February, we were there and some technical guys came to our hall, took off the routers, and I went to consult them. No, January rather, sorry. It was on January that they came to take off our routers, and the conversation was that they are replacing them, but until now, we still have weak Wi-Fi connections in our hall, and I will plead with the SRC president and the vice to talk with management so that they speed up the process in replacing the routers for us. And then also, I'm glad that she mentioned and spoke about the the drugs and first aid boxes, because it has been really disturbing in our halls. One pertinent issue that's on my heart, and I would like to plead with you that you work very well to bring solution to us. It's about the elevators in our halls. The edifice of Unity Hall stand tall to 8 floors. We have students from College of Science, Health Science from Boadi, and Engineering, walking all the way back from their classes and have to climb 8 floors to their rooms. The complaints are too much. Our elevators have been in the hall for like 50 years or so. And so we plead with you that's not only fixing them, but if you can replace them for us, not only Unity Hall, but the other halls. I know it comes with a cost, but that's the only solution that we can do to solve the elevators issue in our halls. I think that will be all for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. May you leave long, Mr. Speaker. Anyways, I've been standing for a long time and you've not been calling me. I don't know why. But so maybe after this you can explain to me why you are not calling, because I've been standing on my heels. Anyways, thank you so much for calling. Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank Her Excellency for a wonderful address. And also, I don't know whether Honorable Wilkinson was reading my mind. Actually, I wanted to reiterate on that point about the final year project fund. I would really like you to go a bit further on it so that when our constituents ask us, we'll be able to brief them a bit on it. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yes, last submission. Honorable Forson.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm very glad for the opportunity. I think it's unfair if I do not commend the WUCOM for her excellent work. Even though the statement I made the previous time was based on an assumption that was actually based on percentages. I'm sure that if I was given the real figures, I would have made a statement that would have reflected the beauty
and the hardworking Women's Commissioner that we have. Actually, I'm even crashing on her, but let's talk on that later. Mr. Speaker, when I was listening to Her Excellency, there is one thing that I didn't pick on, which I would like them to work on. That has to do with advocacy. Mr. Speaker, I did not hear anything about advocacy. So if maybe they have done it and it was not in the submission she gave, maybe at a right time we can do so. And also, I also heard on Focus FM, times are changing. So if we are too focused on technology of the past, I think that we will have a problem. I do understand that Focus FM is on social media platforms, but they don't have the viewerships like other media houses on campus. And these media houses, they control the news and information on KNUST campus. So it's just a suggestion. Yes, Focus FM is great. They have been working for the school for quite a while. If they can also try and also take other media houses into consideration, because I'm sure that we are all Snapchat and Twitter babies. So if they can also take that into consideration. Mr. Speaker, members of the UNRC, when Her Excellency was running her campaign, we remember clearly that she said something that really touched our hearts, which has to do with off-campus transport system. We are not seeing Topo, Mr. Speaker, because I have my honorable member of Kenton Krono, Aija, honorable member of Wedi, and honorable member of Kote Jinyase. We are all complaining of shuttle systems because if you check from Wedi Junction, students who want to go for lectures in the morning are not able to go because we have residents who are living in Wedi. Some students, some non-students, they are going for their work. They have to wake up early in the morning. And if you're a student and you have lectures around that same time, you have to fight with these people over Chocho, which actually comes at a cost. So my honorable member is actually pleading with Her Excellency that if she can work on it for them and also help with the transportation system at Wedi, they will be very glad. And also, Kote, we are aware that they are fixing the road, and the dust that is coming from there is actually very toxic and unhealthy. As a civil engineering student, I think that the SRC can help with this issue. We can actually release communiques because we believe that safety and security is a shared responsibility, so that they can also go for lectures, because if you are walking on the road, it's not good for you. And because of them fixing the road, you can also not tell our residents that they should not go for class. So if they have Kataka, so if they can actually work on it, I think it would also be helpful. Also, with the patrol teams off campus, we are not really seeing them. So if the SRC can help with the discussions to also speed up the process, and I think Honorable Abu Damba also said it, that now we have secured a new Toyota hardbody, which actually came at a good cost, which is actually going to help with the off-campus security. So if it can complement the ones that we already have to help expedite the off-campus security, I think we'd also be glad. And last, also with the hostels at White House and Frontline. I remember last year, I was actually there and it was raining and there was flood all over. Students could not move from College of Engineering to their various hostels. So if we could actually work on it too, I think they will be very glad. Lastly, which is one of my major concerns, and I think that the student populace, I'm very glad if they'll be watching this. It is actually not nice that the school has decided to enroll on a paperless system. And we have people going for agenda, we have people organizing programs, and they print these flyers and they put them on our SRC bus stops and also on the floors. When you're walking, you see a flyer on the floor. It's actually not nice. You know, we are degrading the face of the school. If we can find a better system to aid with publicity, and I know that we have a lot of entrepreneurs amongst us, so if they want to share their flyers, it is fine. But if we can find a better way to do it without degrading the edifice of our institution, we will be very glad. And thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, and I hope that everything will be taken into consideration.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Kweku Forson Fenyi, for your submission. Honorable members, thank you very much for your submissions. Madam President has taken note of the various concerns, and then those concerns will be addressed in due time. Thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable members, move on to the next item on our other paper, and it's any other credible business, AOCB. Honorable members, over here, I will not want to delay over here, so please make your submissions brief. So I'm taking two submissions from each caucus. Two submissions. Make your submissions brief. Honorable members, make your submissions brief. Two members from each caucus. Make your submissions brief, honorable members. So I start from the whole caucus. Yes, Honorable Adlid.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Thank you so much, because for some time now, I'll say it again, you don't call me, so I'm so happy that today you saw me first. So the first thing I'd like to touch on is Republic Hall is organizing a program this Saturday. It's called the Mongols Games. There's going to be lots of activities, aerobics. There's going to be item 13, eating competition. I personally, I'll be part of the eating competition, so come and watch me eat, because I like food a lot. And there will be jams in the evening. So we are inviting the SRC, the Parliament, and then all the student populace to join us. And this one is personal. Mr. Speaker, when I came, I realized everyone has two. I don't know whether it's two or it's full, but only mine is half. So please, if the clerks can see it, and then change it for us. Yes, so thank you so much. That's all I have to say.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. I think it's a mistake you had one. It's supposed to be two. Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Amuya Albright, please make your submissions very brief.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Please, let's take note of this. Madam Clerk, the time you used to post minutes on the page is not favorable. Let's say if you are to have certain today, let's say on Sundays, she posts them in the morning, but I'll be in church. So I don't have the time, or I don't get enough time to go through to scrutinize them before we make the necessary corrections. So I'll rather advise or recommend the clerk to post the minutes maybe 2 days before sitting, for us to have enough time to go through them. And also, secondly, I'd like to talk about the interest of honorable members in this house. I don't know if you could see or you can tell from our attendance here, some members are not present in this sitting. It's all about the bad leadership of this house. If, Mr. Speaker, the leadership of the house manages this place very well, especially the behavior of members, I think we will be present for all sittings, and then any agenda that will be pushed within this house, we would all support. So I'd like to plead to you, since you are the head of this house, you see to the management of this house very well. It's very key. It's very key. So that we can get the attention and participation of all members, whether online or in person here. And also, I don't know, recently we've had light issues on campus. I don't know if off campus too. I understand there's something from ECG. But I don't know if there's a way the school
management can sit ECG down, then speak to them that at least the rate at which doom so on campus, yeah, it's really affecting us. Someone will be cooking, then bam, there's light out. We'll be learning too, there will be light out. It's not nice, Mr. Speaker. We would like the SRC to speak to management, to speak to ECG to help reduce the level of doom so we have on campus and off campus too. Kindly permit Honorable Nimako to make 1 or 2 submissions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Please, the whole caucus, you have exhausted your slots. Thank you very much. Honorable, if the need be, you will speak, but for now, you have exhausted your slots. So you kindly resume your seats, okay? Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Sewa Blessing.
Thank you, Right Honorable. My name is Honorable Whiteson Sewa Blessing, representing the good people of course. And in this credible business, I want to use this opportunity to invite you, the Honorable Speaker, fellow Honorable members to our program. The College of Humanities and Social Sciences is organizing a program dubbed the Big Convo. And then it's a 4-in-1 program, which is a scholarship summit, financial literacy, exit strategies, and that of public speaking skills. And I know it's relevant. All of us need to be abreast on what all of them include or entail. So please, I'm inviting you all. It's happening on the 22nd of this March at the KSB Block B Auditorium. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Thanks for our blessing. Yes, Honorable, and now I take gift. Yes, Honorable, you have few minutes to.
Thank you so much, Mr.
The time
Speaker.
is due, you have to sit.
Mr. Speaker, you can't set a time for the House and be late yourself. We are supposed to have a meeting before the House meets. The clerk relayed to me that we're supposed to meet here at 12:30. Mr. Speaker, I was in church in the presence of the Lord, and I had to leave because parliamentary business is also important, even though I know that God first. I prayed on the altar before coming. And I got here at 12:30. As at 2 p.m., only 7 honorable members were here. A house of 40 members. 7 over 40. We have failed as a house, Mr. Speaker. My second issue, the Wi-Fi and water issue at CAF has not been resolved. So please, we want the Wi-Fi and water crisis issue at CAF resolved. CISA is organizing a WISE Hour on the 22nd of March, and they would like to invite every honorable member to be present. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
22nd March.
For your submission. Yes, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Should I call Mr. Eric?
I'm actually waiting because I want the House to be silent before I give this submission. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much, honorable members. In fact, I'm actually saddened and heartbroken from some comments I heard today from Honorable Bright Amoya of the Republic of constituency, Mr. Speaker. Sometimes we are quick to point fingers, okay, at certain things, and I'm quite sure that the leader of the whole caucus actually disagrees with what Honorable Bright Amoya said. The leadership of this House is working tirelessly, and I've worked tirelessly to ensure that things are done right. And I'm sure we've all observed this, that even though some bad things have happened in the past, we have seen a change today, and we can all attest to that fact. So I wouldn't like an honorable member to make such a statement. In fact, the absence of an honorable member is due to his or her, in quotes, bad conduct, not what the leadership is doing. If you want to absent yourself, don't give an excuse of saying that leadership is not doing their work right. And we can all attest to the fact that we are doing our work right. We are all doing our work right. So I would like to clear that notion that there is no bad leadership in this House, but rather, I didn't want to say this, but I have to say this. Some bad conduct that happened in the past of some honorable members in this House. I don't want to mention names because it is not good to wash your dirty clothing in public. So I would like to emphatically state this to the House and the general public that the leadership of the 15th Parliamentary Council is not bad, and we can all attest to that fact. So, in fact, I would like Honorable Bright Amoya to actually retract that particular statement before we proceed. Mr. Speaker, this is a plea, and I'm sure he would like to retract it as well because he knows it's not true. It was a slip of tongue. So I want him to retract that statement before we proceed. Thank you very much.
Your statement that the leadership of the House is bad. Your inability to attend meetings or to come for sittings does not mean the leadership of the House is bad. I'm not the one who told you not to come. You get it. I didn't go and drag you. That look out, you get it. So please retract your statement that the leadership of the House is bad. You know very well that we have been working tirelessly to ensure that the House is in order. And you are correct, attest to that fact. So please kindly retract your statement.
Okay, so I, Honorable Bright Amoya, do withdraw the statement made by me saying there's bad leadership in this House. And I apologize that this won't happen again. But to correct what Honorable Bobi said, the reason why I made that statement wasn't in connection with absenteeism. That one is different on its own. But I do apologize for what's happened. Thank you very much.
Honorable, thank you very much for your apology. The leadership of the House has accepted your apology. We have duly accepted your apology for saying that the leadership of the House is bad. Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Asare Christabel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My concern is on the issues of minutes. As we all know, minutes have not been accepted once they have been read in this House. So I suggest that our dear clerks, they get a recorder, and even if they have a recorder, after they are preparing or when they are going to prepare the minutes, they should get time and listen to whatever they recorded and also compare it to what they jotted down. so that we will get the exact minutes our honorable members needs. And also,
Honorable, your time is running.
okay, so the second one is our allowances. Honorable members is pleading that our allowances would be increased. We shouldn't. Our allowances should be increased since these days things are very expensive. So we plead that our allowances also would be increased. And also, Honorable Golden wants to tell Madam Clark that the spelling of his constituency is wrong. So please, Madam Clark, correct that for him. Thank you very much.
Honorable Asari Christabel, please, you have exhausted your slots. Honorable, you have exhausted your slots. Don't worry. Honorable members, please, we have ended AOCB. Please, if you have any concerns, just channel it to us and it will reach the appropriate headquarters. Thank you very much for your patience. I've seen my very good friend and Honorable Sam Matthew, please. Can I resume your seat, okay? Yes, another time. You can channel your concerns to the clerk. We'll have it and then. Honorable Budamba, please channel your concerns to the clerk and then we'll work on it. Thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable members. Okay, honorable, I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it seems we left one thing behind. That's when it comes to my constituency, Unity Hall, there is one unsatisfactory challenge that we are facing in my constituency. That's water shortage. Yeah, especially during Mondays, Monday mornings. That's a business day. Last week, Monday, for instance, I have to buy 9 sachets of water before I took my bath for lectures, of which I think, it's true, of which I think is very bad. So if Her Excellency can come in for us and then help us solve that problem. Thank you very much. In all the halls, yeah. And also our food. Mr. Speaker, our last 2 sittings, could you imagine our honorable members have to be in a queue to take their food? And then the lady who was in charge in sharing the food was able to ask one honorable member that, have you not taken yours? Meaning the honorable member likes food too much or what? Mr. Speaker, so I'm urging you, if you can advise the lady who is in charge of sharing the food, I'll be very grateful.
No, he's not going to speak. Thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable Kakele, please kindly take your seats, okay? Just channel your grievances or your concerns to the clerk and then we'll work on it. Thank you very much. Yes, honorable number.
Mr. Speaker.
Order number what?
Order number 21B. Order number 21B. At any time prior to 5 minutes before the stated time for concluding a sitting, a member may, the B, move for an extension of the sitting beyond the stated time for closure. Mr. Speaker, you can see that a lot of honorable members still have concerns to address. So on this, I move for the extension of the sitting.
Honorable members. Yes, honorable transfer to Communal.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, without any other credible business, I, Ransford Atokwamina Iskin, from Kanasa constituency, move for the adjournment of this particular sitting. Thank you.
Honorable members, please. There's an information we want to relay to the House, so please, kindly resume your seats and then we relay the information. Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think in as much as some of us have some information to relay, a number of us also want us to adjourn this sitting, Mr. Speaker. So what I would like to say is that, yes, we all have a lot of submissions we would want to make. Mr. Speaker, let me just make this humble plea that there are some of the members in this House who have not made a submission before. And if such an honorable member rises up to make a submission, Mr. Speaker, let us please allow these honorable members at least to make their submissions. And then after that, we will continue from there. So Honorable Kekeli so far has never made a submission, which means that...
Oh, just smoking. Sorry, I wasn't here. So, and then Honorable Limako.
Honorable.
But just allow Honorable Limako, please.
Honorable.
Yes.
Honorable.
Aside that, I would like to also want to convey an information that in our last sitting, Honorable Wadley made a submission, but his pleasure to the food we receive. And
today, two honorable members have spoken about it. So there's a special package for all of us. And
Mr. Speaker, once a motion has been raised, it needs to be seconded. Thank you.
Yeah.
Honorable members.
Hey, sorry. So, Mr. Speaker, that is the information I want to relay, that there's a special package for all of us. So, Mr. Speaker, no, there are two motions have been moved here. Yes. And one motion wasn't seconded before the second motion was raised. So, Mr. Speaker, I don't know how we are going to go about this now.
Honorable. Yeah. Thank you very much, Honorable. I move on to the closing remarks. Honorable members, thank you very much for coming to the first stage of the SRC address. In fact, it was a wonderful time. Wonderful time. What happened during the budget reading? It's actually a great improvement. And then we thank everybody here and then the entire House for the comportment and the honorable behavior we have shown over here. Thank you very much, honorable members. We are most grateful. The leadership of the House is very grateful for our behavior in the chamber today. The Knust president was here. He wanted to relay a very important information to us, but he had something to do somewhere, emergency, so he had to leave the chamber. So he said that there will be a visit by the President of the Republic of Ghana to this institution. Yes, that's what he said. Visit by the President to the noble institution, KNUST. So let's anticipate at the appropriate time the information we relay to all of us to get to know how and when that will happen. And also, there's a conference happening at CCB Auditorium tomorrow, Monday, at exactly 8 a.m. Knust conference, and then the guest speakers are Minister of Education, National Service Scheme CEO, TTLE CEO, and the Regional Director of Education. So you can pass by and witness the program. Honorable members, as rightly said by our Deputy Speaker, there is a special package for honorable members. From Her Excellency YVONNE ADOBEA, there is a special package for all of us. Honorable members, so right after here, honorable members, right after here, we'll have some get-together at Engineering Guest House. So, honorable members, let's take note of that, and then right after here, yes, the means of transportation has been catered for. Yes, so honorable members, that's it. So right after here, we'll be going to Engineering Guest House to have a small get-together. Thank you very much, honorable members. Yes, Honorable Musa Damba.
Finally, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I would like to, before I move a motion for the adjournment of the sitting, I would like to make some few points, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable, adjournments.
Yes, not too much.
Second.
Okay. I, Honorable Idris Abu Musa Damba, would like to move for the adjournment of this sitting.
Yes, Honorable Written Right, Ohini Kwame.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. May you live long. I, Ohene Written Right, from the Src constituency, seconds the motion moved by Honorable Abu Damba. Thank you.
Thank you very much, honorable members. But before I put a vote across, I would like to sincerely acknowledge the presence of everyone here. In fact, we highly appreciate your presence, especially the observers, our executives from the SRC appointees, executives of the SRC. We have our friends from the media, and our former Independence Hall president. Thank you very much for coming. We highly acknowledge your presence. And then, Madam President, thank you very much for coming to present to us the state of the SRC address. This the first state of SRC address. We are most grateful, Honorable Madam President. Mr. Vice President, we are most grateful for your presence. The House highly acknowledge your presence here. Madam Women's Commissioner, thank you very much for coming around. We are so much grateful. And then we hope to see greater things that SRC will be doing for the student populace of KNUST. Thank you very much. Honorable members. Order. Before. Honorable members, all those who are in favor that this sitting today be adjourned, say aye. Aye. All those who are against the adjournment of this sitting today, kindly say nay. Nay. They should come to me for it. Honorable members, I put the question again. All those who are in favor that this sitting be adjourned today, kindly say aye. Aye. And all those who are against the adjournment of this sitting today, kindly say nay. Nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. And this sitting today is duly adjourned. But before that, there's a Ghana card here by name Nana Ama Echampong. Echampong, so if you kindly.
Yes, please.
Yes.
She's my. Is that what?
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, prayers. Oh God, kindly grant us a vision of our university, fair as it might be, a university of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a university of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a university of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a university of peace, where the SRC shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of KNUST, Ghana, and Africa. Thank you very much. Amen.
Amen.
Honorable members, just remain seated. Remain seated. After we move, remain seated. Thank you. Yeah.
Star is fair.